Good morning, everybody, from Ua Pou. And today is the day of the passage. It'll be 3 to 5 days as we sail to Raroia in the Tuamotus. It's about 430 nautical miles, so if the wind is good, that's easily doable in 3 days. If the wind is light, it'll be a little longer. We are leaving momentarily. We've already sort of got the boat ready to go. Megan's taking a quick shower. We had a little drama with this one this morning. Let's see if I get this camera and show you. Oh shoot, it's all screwed up here. Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to do that much. Anyway, Colonel, have a look, buddy. Colonel. He's got something wrong with his paw. We don't know what it is. It almost seems like there's a thorn stuck in it or something, but there is no sign of anything wrong. And it's, he's favoring it like crazy. And of course, it's hard to get him to stay in one spot, so we kind of got him blockaded into that little spot. So we don't know. Hopefully, whatever it is, he's already seeming better. He's putting a little bit of weight on it, which he wasn't doing just a few minutes ago, so that's a good sign. So we'll see. There is no vet here, and we're not allowed to take him ashore anyway, so... Anywho, so as soon as Megan's done with her shower, we're going to weigh anchor and get rolling. We are down to the final moments here. I've already done my walk around and made sure we're ready to go. I'm going to do one last check of the weather and see what it's looking like. The weather looks, hopefully this is right, like 11 to 14 knots. Winds out of the east. This has been pretty consistent. Seas of 4.9 feet from the southeast. So, since we'll be going not quite due south, that's going to put the wind or the seas kind of on our beam, maybe on our forward quarter, which I hope not, because that'll be less comfortable. But the waves are at 10 seconds, so the period at 10 seconds is double the wave height of 5 feet, which is a good sign. That usually means a pretty comfortable sail, because that means the waves are not too big and far apart from each other. So that should be pretty nice. No sign of any sort of electrical activity or anything over the next several days, which is good. So yeah, everything's looking pretty good here. And, nice sunny days. Partly cloudy, it's mostly calling for. But there is no rain in the forecast. So, what's today? Saturday morning? By Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully, we're pulling into this beautiful atoll. And, once we get a little closer, we have to start timing it, because these things have, it's a ring reef, and then you go through a pass to get in there, and you have to go through at slack tide. And if you don't do that, you could be going with or against a lot of current, in which case, current can be up to 8 knots, which would be insane. And what'll happen is, if there's that much current, now it's pushing your boat faster than you can steer, and you could conceivably lose control of your vessel and just have the sea push you where it wants you to go, which would be obviously catastrophic. Because these things also have lots and lots of what are called bommies, which are coral heads, basically. And you're gonna see when we get there, it's days from now, obviously, but we'll have Megan up on the bow with a headset as a spotter. You know, we'll be moving really slow and moving through these anchorages to make sure that we don't collide with anything.
Good morning,
there she is. Good morning.
Are you guys? If you guys heard,
He's putting a little weight on that now,
yeah,
so that's a good sign.
We're gonna rest all day. We're gonna rest all day. Colonel Mustard gave us a little bit of a scare this morning. Actually, we're gonna be on Colonel Mustard watch today because his little paw. Do you see that? And he's shaking. So I don't know what happened. I was getting the boat ready this morning, probably around 7:30, and I noticed him limping, like couldn't walk, and so I picked him up, and he started screaming. And I Dr. Grocked it, and Grock, says get him to a vet immediately, which obviously we can't do that because here we are, and no vet, we can't take him on land. So rest. Don't put weight on it. Comfortable. Lots of snuggles. We got to do that, buddy. You can't stand around. This one likes to stand around all the time. So Mr. Pickles is very jealous right now. He's very jealous, but this is what's going to have to happen today. Mm-hmm. We're going to have to just be like this. Sit, buddy. You got a fan on you. I mean, so anyway, so we're getting ready.
The toolbox is there because it keeps him from getting out, by the way. It seemed to work.
Oh.
Because he was getting out and trying to walk around.
Oh, you put it right here?
Yeah, just had
right
it on the other side of him, so he
side.
can't walk over there.
Gotcha.
Because he was already over there standing on the leashes for a little bit.
Gotcha, I understand. All right. Mr. Pickles is gonna have a bed made out of blankies today. So anyways, yeah, we're all a mess. I woke up this morning. I feel okay. My back is really sore, so I'm gonna be resting. Also, it was so freaking hot. Hi, Auntie Kim. Hey, Joshua. Hey, Cheryl. It's so hot in the middle of the night. The other night I slept like a baby because we had the air conditioning running. But when the air conditioning's not running, we're all miserable. So I slept really horrible. And anywho, yeah, so we're all, we're
yeah,
a little cranky today, I guess.
Well, one final thing, we'll do this sometime later today. We'll find a time. But today, my dad, Steve Sr., would have been 85 years old today.
Oh, Steve Sr. Oh, I love Steve Sr.
Today would have been his birthday. And so at some point, he really enjoyed a good scotch on the rocks, scotch and soda sometimes. We don't have any soda. So at some point today, we will do a toast with a scotch on the rocks to the original skipper of the original Some Tuesday.
You guys can see the resemblance. And that was Steve's mom, Pat. Can you see how much Steve looks like Steve Sr.? Just like him. So we'll have that today.
He was a good man.
He was a good man. Alright, so what are we going to do? We're going to close these because we always... Oh, shoot, sorry, Steve. We always know that's a problem. When we move forward.
Blue Safari just texted me, "We're coming in your direction. How long are you going to be there?" Well, your timing is not good. All right, so we're going to finish getting ready here and get ready to weigh the anchor.
All right, I mean, I'm ready, Steve.
Yeah, no, me too.
I was going to give them their flea medicine today, but
okay.
I kind of feel like with him feeling that way, I don't want to do. Yeah, you guys see he's limping, but you need to sit, buddy. We're gonna be all of us are sitting today. All of us. Nope, we're gonna be sitting today. You too, mister. Mister gets a bed made out of blankets. Not gonna like that. But it is what it is. Rena, unless you want some water, though. But yeah, he is putting weight on it.
Yeah.
But the Dr. Grock said let him rest as much as possible. So that's what we're doing today. Sorry, mister. You're gonna have to sleep on a blanket. Walking on it. Oh, good, good, good. Okay, but we're not going to do that today, buddy. We're going to sleep all day. You get the king bed. You get the king bed. All right. Yeah. So we're starting the motors right now. Everybody's ready. We're all ready. It's going to be a wonderful day. A little bit starting off, a little bit drama, but I mean, would you guys expect anything less from us? All right. I'm going to go up the front of the bow. I'm going to go and work with Steve on the anchor. And then after that, after we are underway, I'm going to lay on a bunch of ice because my back's not at 100% yet. Mister. Behavior here. Yeah, hey Cheryl, yes, I'm moving around because I have to, but as soon as we get underway, I'm going to lay on some ice. I'm really sore, and here, it's right there, Steve. I'm really sore today in my lower back, and also lower back and my neck. I also need to be taking it pretty easy. Everybody, we're going to all be taking it easy today.
Okay, ready.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Oh, it's over there? Wow, all right. Straight. Am I drifting the right way? What do you mean over? Meaning behind me? Meaning... I know. So I need to go to starboard and forward, right? I got it. I just I'm trying to understand. Is it in front of me now? Go to starboard. Is it in the water? Where is it? But the muddy part's in, right? They going to that boat, or are they going all the way across? Oh, they're going to be social now. They have to wait. Yeah, but I'll leave it out for now. All right, crew, we're off. Yeah, I know. Is the mud on it still? Oh, okay. All right.
And Captain gets a kiss. I love you, Steve.
Love you too, babe.
I'm excited. We're moving.
I know.
I mean, this was nice. Marquesas was wonderful. I'm ready for turquoise.
I know.
Were you?
We always feel the same way. It's like, okay, ready for the next thing.
I know. Did you?
That's adventure.
Were you reading that thing I sent you? So that lagoon, that's one of the most famous dive sites in the world. You're gonna jump in with dolphins, sometimes whales, hammerhead sharks, black tips, reef sharks,
Bring it on,
leopard
man.
sharks, mantas.
I can't wait.
Like all of that at the same time.
Yeah.
And they said it's great for snorkeling, which I don't know if I want to put my face in that, but
Yeah.
like I don't know. I don't want to just go.
Well, you don't
swimming.
have snorkel gear anyways.
No, I know. I just.
Let me go buy you.
I don't know if I really want to snorkel with.
Why would you not? Okay. I'm listening. I have yet to, even in the Sea of Cortez, I have yet to see a site where I was like, oh, I got to get underwater. You know, it just... All right, mainsail's going up. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to have space to do it here. Shoot. Yeah, I was trying to just keep some wind shadow before I had to get it up, but it's not going to work out for me.
Okay, so hey Doom, welcome to some Tuesday. Welcome aboard. I was just telling everybody, we are getting ready to do a 3 to 5 day passage from the Marquesas Islands to the Tuamotus Atoll. I'm First Mate Meg, and at the helm you'll see Captain Steve. Can you guys hear me now? I'm sure you can. And we are some Tuesday. We have 2 pugs on board, and welcome on the crew. We are a sailing catamaran. You guys can see, oh wait, the speed is not, is that because it hasn't updated in 10 minutes, Steve?
I'll have to refresh it.
Okay.
It glitches sometimes.
Steve's gonna get the speed and, oh wait, no, it's there, I think. Oh, wind speed, yeah. Welcome, Doom. So I was just saying, so the place that we are going, it's called Range. I'm gonna say it wrong. I say it wrong every dang time. It has some of the best diving in the world. So
Raroia.
Raroia, thank you, Steve.
Raroia, Raroia.
Yeah, and they are atolls, which means at one point a million years ago, they were volcanoes that have now filled in with water, and just the top is sitting out.
Your plants are looking like they're at risk back here.
Really?
Babe.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
There's just some that, especially that one with that little peach-colored pot, that's moving around like crazy.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's top heavy. That's why. All right. Yeah, I gotta move some plants here. You guys are like, who has plants on their boat? We do. We actually can't believe the customs, as you guys saw it, the customs inspection agent came on board to make sure that we were not carrying diseases on our plants. My plants, I'm proud to report, are disease-free. Ooh, oh wow. All right. I'm gonna have to find a better home for these. I didn't want to bring out, I have these boxes that I put all my plants in, and I didn't want to bring them out because my plants don't thrive well when they're in them. So I'll put them like this until we're, in a good spot.
Are the front windows closed?
Of course they are,
I'm
Steve.
raising the main.
Of course they are.
Okay.
All right. Where was I? Woo! Oh yeah, look at that. You guys can see how high our waves are today. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the atoll that we're going to,
Okay, main is up.
okay, where was I? Where was I? Okay, so I was just going to tell you about this place that we're going. It is off the charts. Okay, wait. I'm dying to show you guys all this place that we're going. Woo! We're rolling. We're rolling around.
Splashed.
Rocking and rolling. Oh, I was just about to give you a hard time about not wearing your vest. And I look out and he's wearing his vest. I mean, look at that. You guys can see oh gosh, are you okay, Steve?
Yeah, no, I jumped on purpose.
How far down the bow is going. That's how big these waves are right now. Okay, so the place that we're gonna go to first, I'm excited about because it's like the biggest city in the Tuamotus. They have spas. I'm gonna go get a massage. We're getting in the hot tub. I cannot wait.
Just so we know, we're going to be upwind for a very short period of time before we turn south. So.
We're good. We're good. Okay. So the I was just gonna tell them about the island that we're going to. It's called Rangaroa.
Raroia is the first one.
Oh, Raroia.
Raroia.
Oh, sorry. I just lied to you. Rao.
Raroia.
Okay. All right. I just lied to you. It's not the first one where we're going. Still looks cool. Oh, Saturday it's gonna have lightning storm, Steve. Thank God we're not there now. Oh, there's lightning on Tuesday. We're getting there on Tuesday. There's gonna be lightning and rain on Tuesday. Wonderful. And then rain again on Wednesday.
Oh, of course.
And then rain again on Thursday. Oh my God.
Of course there is.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. I haven't done any research on this place, but it's freaking gorgeous. Let me. Yes, we do have a GoPro. Of course, we have a GoPro underwater, Josh. Who do you think you're dealing with here? Okay. So this is the name of the Raroia Tuamotus. Wait, no. That's where we're headed. Super gorgeous. Woo! Oh yeah. There she goes. So I think this is going to be the longest passage that we're going to have for a while.
It is, yeah.
Because once we are in the Tuamotus, I think it's just a 160 miles to Tahiti, which will be like maybe a day and a half passage. So yeah, so it's gonna be sensational. I just cannot wait to blow up the pool in the back. I know I've been talking about that. Make some fruity cocktails. Oh, you guys, look off to, I don't know if you guys can see, but there are these beautiful rocks. Probably can see it in the mast cam.
Here, I'll put the helm cam on them too.
Oh, put the helm cam on it. And we're kind of turning into it anyway. Beautiful, beautiful big rocks up there. Oh, we got some big waves coming. So anyways, it's going to be a beautiful Saturday. I'm excited to get underway. Like we're kind of like, all right, the Marquesas were amazing and beautiful. It's just nice to get moving along, especially since we only have 90 days total that we can spend in French Polynesia. Oh, that was a big one. Since we can only spend 90 days, you know, Steve and I would much rather spend that time in all these beautiful places that are just picture perfect than and then be in like, you know, primitive place, if that makes sense. But we loved every minute of it. We enjoyed it. I'm not going to complain. So I'm going to go up and see if Captain Steve needs anything from me. How you doing, boo-boo? I don't know if everybody heard, we have an injured pug today already. He's feeling better. I was feeding him, and he all of a sudden started limping on his right paw. I'm sorry, left hand paw. And Googled it, Grok, it didn't sound good. Just said rest him. So right now, he's putting a little bit more weight on it, but he's kind of, you know, in this little timeout zone today. Let's put the camera on him. You guys can see him right there. And then Mr. Pickles, that's normally Mr. Pickles sits in that bed, but Colonel gets it today. So Mr. Pickles on the floor, but he's got a fan on him, so he's fine. Auntie Kim, wow, was that the rocks we saw yesterday? No, Joshua, those are not the rocks we saw yesterday. This is now outside the breakwater, so we're now on the open ocean, but this is coastline right here. This is on the outside of the breakwater. So you guys haven't seen these yet. This is all new place for you guys to see. Cap, can I get you anything?
I'm good.
Pug looks better.
Came down to get my phone. I'm trying to search for the destination on the charts.
Oh!
And it's not coming up because it's all in French. You should sit.
I know. Oh, we gotta. You shit all those. Shit, the ones at the top are more important. I know. I need to lay down, but I was just trying to talk to everybody.
There's a chair there.
This one's about to pop open. Oh, I know.
All right, take care of yourself.
I am, Steve. I'm coming.
All right.
All right. You guys, we're on best behavior, but mommy will give you a treat because she loves you. Woo! Oh my gosh! I can't look. Every time. It's every time. There we go. All right. Oh my God. take out the headsets now, right, Steve?
Yeah.
You want to give it to me? You want it?
Yeah, right now, everybody, we're coming around the northeast side of the island. And so what you're seeing there is called Motu Akua. Which is that long spit of land, of rock, basically, that sticks out onto the ocean. And that marks the northeastern tip of the island. And so we will be going around it, and then I will turn to starboard to the right. And then we'll be going almost due south, which will put the wind right on our beam. It'll also put the waves largely on our beam, which is not perfect, but it's a lot better than this. So
and they're not big waves. So
within
it's not
20
gonna,
minutes or so, it'll be more
it's not
comfortable.
going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, predicting was calling for 5-foot waves at 10 seconds, so that's actually pretty comfortable.
That's really pretty right there. I love my little greenhouse. The plants are thriving in here. I'm going to do that every time we're at anchor now. They thrive up here. Well, because it's like, it's, you know, it's not direct.
Shielded but hot.
Yeah, it's keeping the
Yep.
oxygen in.
It's pretty. We're going to pass pretty close to it.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, Marquesas were gorgeous. They really were.
Yeah, all in all, like, gorgeous scenery, but, like, it's so primitive that I wouldn't, anyone that was going to get on a plane and go for a vacation, I wouldn't go here. I mean, I guess unless that's what you want, but if you want to go stay at a nice place where you can get, we struggled to get a good restaurant meal anywhere. Which is okay. It's what we signed up for.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it's fine. We're eating a lot of canned chili. We're eating a lot of good meals because I think I'm a great cook.
You are. Honestly, you're a better cook than any meal we had here. So,
yeah.
And you know, and then probably once we're in Tahiti, it'll be the opposite. You know, there'll be plenty of availability of nice restaurant meals and stuff, but it's going to be very expensive, I'm sure.
Well, expensive, and I was reading online last night, Steve, that the quality of food is not that great because they're like big hotels.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, so that's what I was reading last night was like, I mean, unless we go into town and we go get like traditional Polynesian food.
Right. Well, since it's like a touristy spot,
yeah,
there's almost got to be some decent restaurants.
Well, at the Intercontinental, he was saying the food's not great.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't
like
surprise me. We need to find, I mean, hotel restaurants are never that good anyway, so that makes sense. But hopefully that means that we'll be able to find a good restaurant. Like here, there wasn't one to even be found.
No, yeah.
Like you could go find those little places that were like they call them snack, which basically means like lunch restaurant.
Yeah, like fast
food. No, there's nothing fast about that food.
Oh, it's slow. It's fast type food that's extremely slow. Yesterday our meal took 45 minutes to make it. And the day before, Steve and I both got sandwiches. It took about the same amount
of time. It's the same thing, 45 minutes. At least the lady yesterday was very apologetic, so that was obviously not a normal thing. But she, you know, there was only one of her, and there was a table of 8 people that had placed their order right before us. So, you know, that stuff happens. You can't complain. And she was very apologetic. The people the first day were like, you know, they were just like, they couldn't have cared less. They're like, sorry.
No, they knew. And I went in the day after, because it's technically a boulangerie. I went in the next day and I was like, you guys have any baguettes? And she looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, that was funny. Which, come to find out, if you want a baguette, you better get where you're going by 6 a.m. Which again, just my entrepreneurial mind works differently. My thought process would be, if I sell out my baguettes every morning by 6 a.m., maybe I'll make more baguettes.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe
that doesn't seem to
you
be
know
the.
what my take on it is, Steve, is that they already had, like, us buying a baguette. Like, we're kind of like the rarity that there's tourists that have come in there asking for. Like, they probably have enough. They already have it already figured out that that's the supply.
Yeah, maybe you're right. And they're like,
yeah, like, what, who are you?
Everybody except us got the baguette they wanted. They just up early.
Yeah, all the restaurants came in, got their baguettes.
Yeah, might be right. Definitely interesting. That's kind of in general sort of how it works is there's a lot of the way the local place works. You know, I guess I'll say, you know, like it's very common for restaurants to be closed on Friday afternoon for lunch because Friday's kind of sort of weekend. And so being able to go get lunch in a restaurant on Friday afternoon is close to impossible. We didn't know that, but then once we found out that that's common, it's fairly normal, you know, so there's lots of things like that. The fact that restaurants are not open between meals. They open for a couple hours at lunch, a couple hours at dinner. But if you want lunch at 3 in the afternoon, you got nothing. You know, and these are all these, like maybe that's written down somewhere in some term, but we didn't know any of that. So you end up stumbling around the town with low blood sugar, desperate for a cheeseburger, and it ain't gonna happen. So it's that's part of the adventure of traveling is you just figure these things out because, you know, like the locals know that's probably why she looked at you when you're asking for baguettes at 10 in the morning. You must be an insane person.
I should have known better.
Right. That's like she's probably like, what kind of nut job asks for a baguette at 10 a.m.? Who are these people? Is she a murderer?
She was like, I was like, baguettes? Do baguettes, do croissant tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning? What do you mean tomorrow morning? Like, I need it today. We're leaving tomorrow morning. Thankfully, I have a couple that I had frozen in the, I mean, they're not as good, but I had a couple baguettes from when we were in Ua Bay. I froze them, and so just in case, you know, we needed a baguette.
A baguette continues to be the best bargain that there is.
Oh, yeah.
You can get a really good baguette for about 70 or 80 cents.
Insane.
It's the only thing that's a great price.
Canned corn, steal.
Canned corn?
We have a lot of canned corn. Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know that.
That's why I've been putting corn in everything. But it's crazy because here, or in the Marquesas, everyone eats canned food. You know, the idea of having fresh food, unless it came out of your yard, it's so rare because, I saw that rocket. That's gorgeous.
Like, the helm camera's not that good for long distance stuff, but man, look at this, you guys. Wow. That is just extraordinary with the sun hitting on it.
Yeah, this
clouds
island
over
is
top.
This island is gorgeous.
Wow,
it really is. It's beautiful.
Breathtaking.
I mean, I can go without the heat. If this place was like not hot, I could have stayed here longer.
Meghan wants to go cruising in Alaska.
No. I would hate it. I would hate the cold. Like, I'm a California girl. I'm born and raised in Southern California. I'm used to it being 75 and cool. You got the ocean breeze, what they call the marine layer in the mornings. I mean, I that's what my body is used to. And Steve grew up in swampy Virginia. You know, like, I don't, and on top of that, it's that time of my life where, you know, as you become older as a woman, you start going through the changes, and that's happening right now. And so I'm freaking hot all the time. And not only that, I run hot. So, I mean, I can deal with like Vegas heat where it's dry. This is like, look at, I'm sweating.
We have a house near Vegas.
Yeah, I can deal with that heat, but I can't deal with swamp. I just don't like it. My body is not happy time. It's not happy time.
Yeah.
So anywho, but I'm excited for our passage. It's gonna be great.
Just a few more minutes and we'll be sailing. Seas are already more comfortable, if you guys can tell on the cameras. The seas are now on on our port bow instead of coming directly at us, so that we're not slamming into them the way we were. It's still not comfortable, but it's better. And then as we turn to the south, the seas are coming from the southeast, so they'll be on our beam to our forward beam. On our beam means the side of the boat. They'll be coming from our side, from our port, from our left side. So it's when the waves are coming directly at you is when it's the worst. That's what we always refer to as bashing.
If you guys are just now joining us, I'm telling you, you don't even need, well, I would advise if you wanted to be a sailor, go to sailing school. But Captain Steve's sailing school, which is the sailing school that I went to, you guys are going to learn so much. That's the one thing I love about Steve as a captain. He's not one of those captains that shames you for doing something wrong. He's constantly educating you and telling you, you know, what the boat parts are and, you know, what he's doing when he's sailing, when he's lifting why he's doing it. I really appreciate that about you, Captain.
Thanks, babe. I appreciate that.
Like I
enjoy explaining it. It's just knowledge. And when we would have guests on board, I would always tell them, tell me what kind of sail you want today. We're going for a day sail. If you want to just chill out and enjoy a cocktail for the day.
Yeah, drink margaritas with First Mate Meg.
That's completely on the menu.
It's on the menu.
If you want me to explain every single thing I'm doing so you can soak it up, I'm happy to do that too. So you tell me what you want. Either one's valid.
Yeah. And when I first started sailing with Steve, within the first year, he wanted to start teaching me everything because I enjoyed it. I loved this very much. I loved, you know, just the adventure, the getting out there lifestyle. I loved it. And he wanted me to jump into it. And I told him, I was like, Steve, the way that I learn the best is by doing in a at my pace type manner. And so I would do the yacht races with him to Mexico, and I would, you know, we went to Catalina, and I would pay attention when it felt right for me. And then, you know, if I wanted to sit up at the bow and drink a margarita, I would. So I learned slowly over 8 years of how to sail. I still have a lot to learn. You guys saw when I was helms lady a week ago or two ago. So there's still a lot that I have to learn, but that's the way that I learn. I don't do well when someone's yelling at me and shaming me or telling me that's wrong. I don't do well with that.
I think that's actually a very common man-woman or couple dynamic, man-woman dynamic.
What do you mean?
You know, like, well, having had so many people on and been through a few wives in my life.
We don't talk about how many wives Steve's had, because he's probably had more than everybody that's on the chat.
But and I bet everyone that's ever been in a relationship will identify with this, right? But it's like, if I was, we could have some other couple friend on, and if I was showing the wife in that relationship, hey, here's how a winch works, she'd be like, oh wow, that's really fascinating, interesting. If I was showing my own wife how a winch works, it would be like, I don't like your tone of voice.
Steve, I gave you a compliment. I told you you don't do that.
No, I'm talking about that's a common dynamic.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh, okay.
No, you've never.
You're awesome. Well, I know when Steve's freaking out.
But that's why comedians like make that their material. It's just how humans are built, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but like, I'll know if shit's really going down because Steve's yelling or Steve's frustrated or something. It's like, we always say he has a very long rope, long fuse, very long fuse. And I appreciate that about Steve. I'm giving you compliments, Steve.
I appreciate that. And that little story was not about you.
Yeah.
That was just. Or one time with my ex-wife, we were doing a...
Which ex-wife? 1, 2,
Number 3. We were doing an adventure race with some other friends. And me and Vinny were trying to explain to the two girls, here's how you had to use a compass with a map, with a paper map and an actual compass. And we were trying to explain how that works. It's called orienteering. And Vinny's going through it, and you know, and then I started explaining it, and Stephanie got all mad. And I'm like, I'm explaining it the same way Vinny, and she goes, I'd rather get eaten by a bear than learn about this from you.
You should have just filed for divorce right there,
I know.
Steve.
That's what's called a red flag, everybody.
Steve had red flags. So many. He'll tell me stories, and there was like so many red flags. I was like, what? But we love you.
Yeah.
Everybody loves you.
Thanks,
you're
babe.
a good man.
All right, we're gonna put the sails out now.
Let's
So
do it.
I'm gonna take the helm camera and see if I can point this forward in a way that you
All
can
right.
see.
Let me go rotate my ice pack. I'll check in with a... Hey, Pugs, knock it off. Knock it off.
So the mainsail is already up, which you can't see right now. I did that right as we left the harbor because it's difficult to put up the main when there's a lot of wind or heavy seas. So I always try to do that as much in the harbor with as much protection as I can. So it's already up. The other thing about the main is I can motor with the main up. It doesn't cause a problem. I just, you know, trim it in and it's good to go. But the Genoa, I can motor with it up under certain conditions, but you got to be more careful. But now that we're out and the wind is nicely on our beam, I can deploy the Genoa, which is that forward sail, and then maybe we'll end up using the spinnaker today, which we haven't done for a long time. You know, and I'm not resting my arms, so why would I start now? Okay. So the Genoa is that big furled, and meaning rolled up gray sail that you're seeing facing forward. And I'm gonna pull on the starboard side Genoa sheet, which is gonna open it up. Ta-da! There we go. We are under sail, ladies and gentlemen. And now my favorite part every time, you guys will know this. Take a listen to the ambient sound, if you can hear. I'm not really sure if the mics pick it up, but you know, you hear the motors running in the background. Let me shut up so you can hear them maybe. I don't know if you can hear that or not. But here it comes, my favorite moment of all, as always. The motors are off and there's nothing but the sound of the wind and the ocean. Gives me peace every time. So beautiful. And now it's pretty comfy.
All right, Pugs.
The waves are, as I predicted, they're just on the forward beam, just forward beam. But we're not bashing into them. They're just rolling under us at an angle, so the boat rolls just a little bit more than it otherwise would. If you're interested, pitching is when a boat is the bow is rising and falling, right? It's going up and down on the axis on the forward axis. Rolling is when you're rolling side to side.
Josh said you should tie yourself to the mast and say, I'm sailing, I'm sailing. He doesn't know what movie it's from, but he said you should do that.
I believe that's Captain Ron.
Captain Ron.
I'm not sure, but
Captain Steve. Captain Mofo Steve. Sailing.
Did the boat speed come up on the screen? Oh, the anchor alarm's going off. Apparently we're not in our anchor zone anymore. No, the boat, let me see if I can fix this here. Because the boat speed is not coming up. I don't know why that happens. What is it?
Colonel, you need to sit, buddy. Your little paw. We finally, look, he's standing on it. I think he just might have these cramps that he's been getting. You know, he's been getting those cramps.
Yeah. Let's see. Refresh. There we go. Now we got boat speed. Okay. So the boat speed indicator is now refreshed. It shows 8.4 knots. So
Oh, wow.
that's from at least, that was probably 10 minutes ago when we were still motoring. I just got the sails out. We're going slower now. We right now are doing 5 knots. So the wind speed is only 10. So nothing really exciting. And it's funny because I'm trying to search on the chart to find the name of the island that we're going to. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! Now I need to download some charts. Raroia. All right. Here we go. And the course is laid in. We now have 419 nautical miles to go to our destination. And let me see if I can't download some charts here while I'm still in a data area that I don't have to pay for. It looks like there is a little bit of an atoll kind of on the way there that I'll just have to make sure that we don't hit. Yeah, 419 miles to go. Whew, it is warm in here. Now that we're not going to be splashing like this, I can open these up.
There's something floating in the water.
Ugh.
I want to think it's a bird, but
Okay.
there's something floating in the water up there.
Oh, What About Bob? That's the movie. Okay. Gotcha. I don't know if I know that movie.
Hey, Steve!
Yeah.
There's something floating in the water there. I don't know if it's a bird or not. I'm gonna go forward.
What?
There's something floating in the water right here.
Oh. Oh, wow.
But it's not a bird. I mean, unless it's a bird sitting on something. Oh.
Oh, it is a bird.
Oh, what? What? All right.
It looks like it's got something. It's got a fish or something.
Yeah, it's like it's.
You just disturbed his lunch.
Sorry, man. I mean, no, I think that's just the bird's tail.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, those little white birds. I don't know what those are.
All right. sure is beautiful, Steve. Pug. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Do you want to come up here and we can shoot a little a short for Instagram?
Yeah, hang on one second. I need in just a minute. Just a, hang on a second.
What are you doing? Gotcha. Do you want to put this in the sink suites?
Yep.
Or on the counter up there? gosh, my body temperature is finally cool now. Buddy. What are you trying to tell me? Do you have to go potty? All right, hold on. All right, come on. Let's go, buddy. Ooh. Come on. Good boy, Baba. Steve, you want some pamplemousse? He's standing on his little leg, or now he's not on it.
That's good.
Well, I mean, he's definitely putting more stability on it. That's good news. You want a
There's a monohull named Magic anchored there now. Period. And if you pick a spot to the west of him, it should be pretty open. Period. You'll probably be able to see fairly well. Blue Safari's coming in. They're like, will you be there? It's like, dude, we just left. But he's like, it's gonna be dark when I get there. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, don't do that. Bad idea, bro. Bad idea. All right, well, I'm gonna cut up this pamplemousse if you want some. Then I wanted to film a little thing for Instagram. Are determined.
I'd love to hear the French pronounce it, because I guarantee you it doesn't sound anything like the way we say
it. Would be my best guess.
I know. Hey, by the way, everybody, we forgot to celebrate. We hit 17,000 crew members last night. That's pretty good.
Yeah, for little us.
The funny thing is, like, nobody's more amazed than we are, because
we're dorks.
A couple months ago, when we were still in El Salvador, we had like 400, and now here we are, just not even 2 full months later.
That's like, how many is that? Like quadrupled?
And yeah, more than that. That's like
5 times. Yeah, we're big dorks.
Yeah, I mean, pretty cool. 17,000. So welcome aboard to all of you that are new. We're very happy to have you hanging out with us.
Can we and then go back up into the helm and film something?
Yes, I'm installing this software. I actually need to be sure that that's not going to cancel the
live stream
autopilot. The reason I'm trying to get all this done now, babe, is because once we're on ocean mode, I don't want to be downloading these big charts.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Really hoping we get more wind once we're clear of the islands here. And
there you go, buddy. I know you're looking.
The wind often comes up a little bit in the afternoon. Right now it's still 10 in the morning. It's kind of normal for it to be a little bit more still in the mornings.
The weather's just now waking up.
Yep.
I'm not mad at that. We're not mad weather.
And right now the seas are weird. That's slowing us down too. This is the same effect we had the other day when we sailed up to the north end of Nukuhiva. Is when I look out to my port side, I see the seas coming at me from the southeast.
Beep, beep.
When I look out to starboard, they're kind of bouncing around and you know, coming in different directions. And that is because the waves come in and bounce off the island, and so you end up in this bit of a mixing bowl effect, and that way it slows you down a little bit if the current is working against you, which is kind of what's happening right now. So once we clear the island, I'll be able to turn a little bit more to the southwest, just a few degrees more. The current's still going to be coming on our beam, so it won't be pushing us, which is too bad. But depending on what we see today, we might fly the ASO, the asymmetrical spinnaker, for the first time since Mexico. We got it repaired in Mexico after we ripped it sailing down here.
That was my fault. I ripped the spinnaker.
Oh, you don't have to fess up. It happens.
Steve's being really nice right now. I ripped it. I made a big mistake. If you guys haven't seen that YouTube episode, it's funny as crazy. It was a very expensive mistake, and I feel horrible about it. But the ASO is a beautiful, gigantic, it's actually bigger than my house in Manhattan Beach. It's a gigantic sail. It's probably bigger than this whole boat, too.
All right, well, it appears that update is not going to interfere with the autopilot, so that's good. Oh, and it installed and it restarted. All right, good.
I accepted the terms.
Good,
Should I have done that?
Yes.
Don't want to download on Ocean mode because it'll cost $1 million.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Cook Islands, we're going to go to there too, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
We're going everywhere. You guys are coming with us.
Why is it not letting me download? What? Download the map.
That was the 80th birthday of your dad, right, that we went to?
Yeah.
So, anyone just now signing on, we want to wish Steve Sr. what would have been his 85th birthday. Look at that resemblance. Look at that. Look at that guy. Steve Sr. is Steve's dad. He passed away a couple years ago. He was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful man. And this is Pat. Pat is Steve's mom. She also passed away a couple years ago. She had Alzheimer's, poor thing. So anyways, today would have been his 85th birthday. So we are honoring him today because he had the original Some Tuesday. And he is the one that coined the phrase Some Tuesday.
Yep.
So, happy birthday, Steve Sr. Did you already message your sister and your brother?
No.
Pug. You're going to get stepped on. Watch your feet. Pugs at your feet.
Imagine that. Something new and different, Pugs.
Steve, you need to be nice.
How's
To
that
the
not
pugs.
nice?
They offer me lots of love and snuggles. It saves you having to snuggle me all the time because I like snuggles. Wow, we're not going 8.5 knots. There's no way this is 8.5 knots. Probably hasn't updated it. The grapefruit, the local grapefruit here, it was green. You guys, I just ate the whole thing. It's green, the local grapefruit. And in French, they call it pamplemousse. Big fan of pamplemousse. It's delicious. And I can't get enough of it. And it literally grew in every single yard that we saw on this island. It was really cool.
Do we have a bottle of Dewar's?
Yes.
Did I see that correctly?
2 bottles of it.
I thought so.
All right, pugs. You guys need to sit down and chill. We got a ways to go.
I'm trying to think. The East Coast is 5.5 hours later than we are. So if I want it to be like 8 o'clock there, That is 2:30 our time.
All right, are we ready now, or
Yeah.
you can't film and?
No, we can.
All right.
The download is finally working. The pamplemousse is fighting me. Oh my god, pamplemousse. All right.
Okay, so I'd like to film a little video that we're going to post on Instagram. It'll be like when we're on the move. We have a 3-day passage. First thing I'd like to say thank you. We just hit 17,000 followers on YouTube. We're very excited about that, and you can follow along. We are on the move.
17,000 crew members.
Crew members. We'll say followers and crew members, because
YouTube calls them subscribers, actually. So
subscribers and crew members.
subscribers, which we like to call crew members. How about
Yeah,
that?
perfect. And we're on the move. We are now leaving the Marquesas Islands to the Tuamotus, and you can follow along on our live stream on YouTube.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay.
I just have to remember to set an alarm for 2:30.
2:30 our time.
Yeah.
Can you go back or like?
Go back.
No, wait, I could get the little tripod.
Okay.
Let me do that. So then you don't have to hold it.
You know what we should also do is get the so that these microphones provide the audio for that video. That'll make it better.
Okay. How do I do that?
I'll go get it. You still have the microphone on, right?
Yeah. You always start like when I'm like midstream doing something.
Good morning, crew.
Good morning.
Morning, crew.
Good morning.
Our sails are up again and we're on the move. We are sailing from Ua Pou in the Marquesas Islands to Raroia in the Tuamotus, and that is heaven.
And we are super excited today because we just crossed over 17,000.
Yep, the sound is back. We were using the microphones to record a little story for Instagram. Party hat for 20 joules. I love it. Thank you. And beer time yet. Yeah. Flour for 30 joules. So all this stuff is actually still new to me on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Sunshine for 200 joules. Thank you. I think probably all of you guys know more about how YouTube works than we do. We're figuring it out. But I'm getting there. For someone who didn't know much about it at all, it's coming along pretty well. I still can't believe we had just hit 17,000 followers. Like, crew members, excuse me. I don't like the term followers. I hate when I say that. Subscribers is okay. But crew members is more fun. Morning, crew.
Good morning.
Our sails are up again and we're on the move. We are sailing from Ua Pou in the Marquesas Islands to Raroia in the Tuamotus, and that is heaven.
And we are super excited today because we just...
Man, this grapefruit doesn't want to let go of its fruit. It's fighting me every step of the way. Thank you, Joshua. Wine and cheese sounds pretty good. Maybe I shouldn't do that on camera. That's destined to go wrong. Our sails are up again and we're on the move. We are sailing from Ua Pou in the Marquesas Islands. The grapefruit here is good. I mean, it's green and it grows on all over the place.
We just crossed over 17,000 subscribers.
We bought these just on the sidewalk. Guy probably grew them in his backyard.
As we speak, so we definitely want you to come and enjoy the ride. Just crossed over 17,000 subscribers and crew members on YouTube, and we are live streaming this 3 to 5 day passage as we speak. So we definitely want you to come and enjoy the ride. Just crossed over 17,000 subscribers and crew members on YouTube, and we are live streaming this 3 to 5 day passage as we speak. So we definitely want you to come and enjoy the ride with us.
Join us. The Tuamotus, most people have
Shirtless Steve.
Water,
That's me.
Pacific, it's dolphins, sharks, mantas.
I'll own it, no problem. The funny thing is, we went ashore yesterday and the day before, and I put a shirt on to do that. Like, I'm not gonna walk around the island with no shirt. But man, the second I got back on board, I couldn't wait to tear that shirt off. You know? It's by then now it's sweaty and clammy and I'm hotter when I'm wearing it, you know, so yeah, I'm like, ugh, get this thing off me.
In the Marquesas Islands to Raroia in the Tuamotus, and that is heaven.
And we are super
I'm downloading new charts here. So the charts are like maps of all the underwater world, and they show you the depths and, you know, the different harbors and everything, but they're also kind of notoriously not completely reliable. Like, you can't look at them and say, okay, it says it's 12 feet deep here, so I'm sure it's going to be 12 feet deep here. You can't count on them like that. So you have to use some combination of the data that you get on the charts with your visual observation, which is why we hate to arrive in any new anchorage in the dark. This thing still says 8.4 knots, which must mean that it's not updating correctly. Yeah, 4.8. That's like more what it's like, but I don't, man, why is it not keeping itself refreshed? There must be a reason.
Excited today 'cause we just crossed over 17,000 subscribers and crew members on YouTube. And we are live streaming this 3 to 5 day passage as we speak. So we definitely want you to come and enjoy the ride with us.
Come and join us. The Tuamotus, most people haven't heard. All right, now the speed's updated, so the question now is it going to continue to update itself? I guess we'll know in 10 minutes.
Heaven, it's turquoise waters, it's South Pacific, it's dolphins.
I can also ask.
Mantas.
And more sharks.
With OBS Studio, I'm using a browser source of my predict wind tracking page, period. However, it gets stuck and does not update every 10 minutes like predict wind does, period. Is this an OBS setting? Question mark. And if so, what should I change? AI has really changed the game here with just being able to ask a question like this instead of, yeah, the first anchorage in the dark. Oh, I can't stand that. The anchorage we just left, a friend on another boat messaged me and said they were on the way coming in now, and they weren't going to get there until it was dark. And what advice did I have? And I was like, oh, man, I wouldn't want to come into that anchorage in the dark. It's fairly well lit, so that's the upside, but it's also pretty small. looks like there are ways to get this thing to refresh more frequently, but I need to add a plug-in or some other nonsense that's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I can manually refresh it, but it seems like it won't do it automatically, which is annoying. All right, well, it is what it is. How many days? 3 to 5 days, Auntie Kim. We have 420, give or take, nautical miles to go. Probably by now 418, something like that. I don't have it in front of me. With good wind, when we were on the passage, we were getting 150 miles in a day. But we need good wind to do that. With the kind of wind we got right now, it'll be more like 5 days instead of 3. And there's really no sense in motoring as long as we have enough wind. I mean, if we were becalmed, I probably would, but yeah, 3 to 5 days. And we're just now clearing the south end of the island. Not quite south of it yet. That may help some. I mean, we're already on the windward side of it, so it's not going to make a big difference. But like I say, hopefully the wind will come up a bit as we go into the afternoon here. Yeah, it looks like mostly this is kind of the wind we get. This is definitely going to encourage me to fly that asymmetrical spinnaker.
See you there. Morning, crew.
That little tiny island's called Motuoa. Hey, Steve,
Yeah,
can you come back up here and we can take a picture real quick?
yeah.
Will you grab the tripod? We need a great cover photo.
front, it'll hold it better.
Did I just hit something? Shit. Did I hit something?
Yeah, but I don't know what. I think it's okay.
Get in, like, tight. Okay, ready?
Oh boy. So it'll be, let me do it. It'll be sturdier if get legs up like this. Have one on the lowest part. How's that?
Great. And like we can be like cute and fun. Wait.
Fuck.
It's just not. It's the motion.
Mm-hmm.
Who's so annoyed with me?
I'm annoyed.
I don't know. Okay, maybe if we put the towel in underneath it. Like. Okay, ready? Okay, one more. One more. Okay, great. Thanks, Steve.
Totes. This is definitely going to motivate me to put the spinnaker up.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the wind speed's not great. It's right behind us. It's perfect spinnaker angle. I can play with these and get a little bit more speed, but
Oh, there's another sailboat.
mm-hmm. Better.
Should I just move?
No, you're fine. Once I get it set, I won't need to move around as much. This is that dreaded light wind, rolly ocean, flogging sail condition. Ugh. All right, I sure hope the wind picks up. We'll go on this side.
Is the spinnaker gonna? If there's no wind, is the spinnaker gonna?
I mean, now I'm thinking if we put it up like this, it's gonna just flog.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Maybe he wants to go to the bathroom. Let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. I got you, buddy. I got you. Coming. Oh. Oh, well, at least, Colonel, your little paw's getting better. You want to go back there? You gotta go back there? Bubba? Alright, well, we can sit up here if you want, but... Come on, babe. Can you hand me my phone? All right. All right, what am I missing in the live stream? Karen's mom said she was on that Aranui boat 10 years ago.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah. Yes, Auntie Kim, Steve's son Hank went to University of Tennessee, and Steve and I are both Bulls fans. We are honorary Bulls. Kim is a vole too. Oh, your oldest son lives in New Mexico. Oh, okay. We're in Tennessee. We've been to Knoxville, in and around Knoxville. Hank, who went to University of Tennessee, he now lives in Texas. So, yes. Oh, Rocky Top, Tennessee. It's very comfortable, very French. All Tahitian crew is the best. Adventurous. Oh yeah, we were so curious, Lori, because it pulled in and like the front half was like a cargo ship, and then the back half was cruise ship. And then when we were in Ua Pou, you know, they all the people came ashore and they were doing like some kind of presentation. It didn't look like super, you know, super fancy, but it looked great, you know. So. And then we were looking at the prices and stuff, and it was for I think 11-day cruise. It was like $3,400 per person. So. yeah, big boat. Lori, which trip did you take? Because I saw that they did like a bunch of different, I saw that they did a bunch of different stops. So they had like one that was just, Pickles, stop it, buddy. You gotta chill. I don't know what you want. You can't be next to me all the time. I can't. I don't know what to tell you. You can't. Stop howling. Chill out. Chill out. That dog howls when it can't sit next to me, and I have it like right now. When we're underway, they're tethered in so that they don't go roam around the boat and fall overboard. I have life vests for them, like what we wear, but it's so hot here that they get so uncomfortable and they sweat too much. Pugs like have to stay cool because of their nose. I used to be really into sports. I played basketball for 15 years, competitively. You guys know I'm 6 feet tall. But Steve's not into sports. This is our sport. Sailing is our sport. And I used to go to a lot of Dodger games when I lived in LA before I met Steve. And so he doesn't watch any sports. So we don't watch sports. Oh, Yankees. Oh. I still love you, Auntie Kim, but I'm a Dodger. Tried and true blue. But yes, he's not big into sports, so this is our sport. Sailing has become my sport. Giants? No! You know the Giants and the Dodgers are like oil and water. I don't know if you mean New York Giants or if you meant San Francisco Giants. San Francisco Giants haven't been doing so well there, Joshua. Sorry to say. Sorry. Actually, one of the Dodgers used to live across the street from my house in Manhattan Beach. That was cool. I'm not going to say who, but that was cool. Steve had no idea who he was. I was like, and I knew, but Steve had no idea who he was. That was funny. Yeah. And actually, and it's, I can say this because everyone knows Vince Vaughn lives around the corner from us in Manhattan Beach too. And he's notoriously, everyone knows he lives in Manhattan Beach. So I can say that. Baseball player, I won't say because I know he wanted privacy. To catch all the excitement. I know, Mr. Pickles, he's a very needy pug. He's extremely needy. Like, he wants to be sitting in my lap all the time. And I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but the Colonel is injured. San Francisco Giants. Well, I wouldn't rub it in that they're not doing so great. or be like, ew, the Giants, ew. But they're not doing so great, so that's all I need to say there. But yeah. Actually, a lot of famous people in our neighborhood. A couple of the Lakers live in the neighborhood. Maria Sharapova, she's in the neighborhood. Who else lives in the neighborhood that I could say? That it's like, there's like people that live in the neighborhood that I know that they want privacy, so I would never like be like, hey, this is this person's address. But there are people that, it's well known that they live in the neighborhood, so it's fine, I could say it. Yeah, but hey, Kristen, welcome. Kristen's here, Steve.
Oh, nice. Haven't seen her for a few days. Welcome
Haven't
back. Oh, my
seen
mic is
you.
on. You can hear me. Welcome
We
back,
are
Kristen.
underway. Pitcairn. Okay. We are scheduled to go to Pitcairn. I'm very excited about that. We actually, when I was a little kid, the neighborhood that I grew up in, all of the streets were like Polynesian places, and oh, thanks, Kristen. Oh, Joshua, you live in Sacramento? I didn't know that. All right, so you're Cali. I thought you lived in Utah for some reason. Okay, you're a Kings fan too. Pitcairn, special trip. We are underway. Oh, that's me. Yeah, we're really excited to go to the Tuamotus, Lori and Kristen and everybody else, because Marquesas was super beautiful. Really primitive though. And the water, it's probably really gorgeous to like be on a cruise there. But the water wasn't so great to go in. So we're very excited to go. Oh yeah, it's time to chill in my swimming pool. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
This is still downloading. Raroia is where we're going right now, Laurie. We'll be there in 3 to 5 days. That's our first stop. And then we'll probably visit, I don't know, 5 to 7 atolls, something like that. Yeah.
I'm out here do things too. Hey! You! Knock it off! Knock it off! No one wants to hear that. We're chill. We're chill. I can bring you back in here, but then you're going to want to be back out there. I don't know what to tell you. Chill. I'll bring you back in here. But then you're going to want to be back out there.
Wind is picking up at least.
All right, I'm gonna lay down, I think, in a minute and rest.
Good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna go back there and lay down.
Sounds good.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna go and rest back there, land some ice, etc. So I'm gonna give that back to you.
thought it had one. It doesn't?
On your jacket, on your vest, yeah.
Oh.
It's got a Captain Steve and I.
Mm,
Keeping an eye?
no. No, I go up and check.
Okay. So I'm gonna close my eyes in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. I got it.
Okay.
Pugs are all chill now. Just looking at the chat. Sales only, that's awesome. I love that you guys are like looking at the Atlantic and the Pacific at the same time. That's not so terrible to see on the screen, huh? I watched a little bit of Mara's the other day. I tell you, that's a long passage solo, man. Good for her. Awesome.
Figured you'd like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a little snack.
Totes.
It makes me feel better. Makes me feel better to close my eyes. I think the colonel has like muscle spasms or something in his legs.
Yeah.
Is that red dot on the chart? Is that ahead of us or behind us?
On the radar? Behind us. Yeah.
We are full agent for Suez Canal Transport. Riding the vessel with
Just working on stuff.
So nice. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty comfy.
so nice right now, Steve. Like, I kind of put a blankie on my leg.
Blanky.
I'm not getting bit by an animal, a critter.
Yeah, no bugs.
Pugs aren't on camping.
Pugs.
I can sleep. Steve, I'm so happy right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at these pugs right now, Steve.
Yeah, pugs. That's all they want.
Snuggle. Not very much to ask for. Okay. Snuggle. We should get a line in the water.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We have no, like, no, we have a little bit of blackfin tuna left. Or whatever the last one is. Tuna.
Yellowfin.
Yellowfin. But we have yet to catch a fish this whole trip.
Yeah. All right.
What do you want to tell me?
Captain's log.
Oh, good. Good. I've been wondering about that. Captain Log.
Shane was texting me too, and he's like, "Dude, you got to keep going." Like,
Told you.
and he also encouraged me. He's like, it really would be nice to be able to get an email when there's a new entry or things like that. And Predict Wind doesn't really do much. So I did a little bit of research and I went and found Substack. You're probably familiar with them already. It's a blog platform. And it allows me to do all of these things. So I'm going to transition it over there, the whole captain's log, out of Predict Wind. Yeah, so it'll be the captain's log entries will be there. Predict Wind will still be tracking. I could, I guess, and I'm just pasting it into two places. But then it'll automatically, people can just put in their email and subscribe to it, and they'll automatically get the new entries. And so it'll show up in their email box. They can read the newsletter. It just comes to them automatically. Plus, it gives me all these formatting options where I can add photos and videos right in the text. It's so much better.
We should have a link on our website.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
We gotta do some work on our website.
Yep. I keep meaning to ask Nick if he's interested in that job. I'm sure he will be.
Yeah.
Okay, put some thought into while you're sitting there, and fishing stuff's under you. Did I do it later, or did you want to? Do you want to? I know. So, all right. That's where the lures are. All right, we'll get it later. So, think about anything from arrival day, the very last day.
Where you wrap the prop.
Yeah, that's obviously a big part of the story. But like, what else happened that day that made it so crazy? I don't think that. I think that was the big thing, really. Huh?
And
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, if there's any other big things from that day.
And then it was just a race to get it to New Mexico.
Yeah.
You know, as we arrived, we didn't want to arrive in dark, but we didn't have a choice.
Yep.
And and when we got there, you know, we saw our gunboat friends, the other beautiful big catamaran, and it was just, you know, and we were worried about anchoring so close to the people because we had anchored kind of out off in no man's land, close to the rocks, which wasn't, you know, ideal.
Yep.
I think also too, you know, with our adrenaline was just so high.
Yeah.
You know, crossing the Pacific Ocean is you're, you know, up until like the final hours, you don't know are you going to get there at night. Everything's all depending on the wind. You know, what's it? What's
Yep.
there's so many unknowns of leading up until, you know, and even when we wrapped the sailboat, we didn't know. Oh, the manta ray, gigantic manta ray.
Yes. Good.
You didn't even know when you jumped in the water if where, you know, what the damage was.
Yep.
We did our toast on the bow on arrival. We toasted our Simple Sea Lager. We also, you know, on our arriving in French Polynesia, we opened up a bottle of French champagne. But also too, we were technically weren't allowed to be stopping in that.
Right. Yep, that's a good one.
You know, we didn't know if we'd get in trouble or not. We notified our agent that we were doing that just in case someone found out. And then even like as we got closer to New Cahiba, the island was so dark.
Mm-hmm.
So it was so hard to even see. And the waves and the conditions were just so you know, sporty.
Hank found an old Zippo lighter of my dad's and just played around with it some. And then he just researched it and he's like, this thing's older than you. And then he goes, it's vintage, parentheses, Megan's voice.
Here, record my voice real quick. Here. And then send it to him.
Okay, wait, ready?
It's vintage. It's vintage.
Do you remember how far away we were from land when we spotted it finally? I don't really remember.
It was
15 or 20 miles, I think.
more than that, I feel. Well, maybe not.
I think it was about 20.
It was cloudy in the morning.
Right.
We had said that if it wasn't cloudy, we probably would have seen it earlier. I was sharing your predicted win. I was like, oh, it's too bad that it's predicted win doesn't have like the when it's sharing that. Captain's log.
Well, we can, I mean, I'm going to put a post in Predict Win that says, you know, hey, now all these posts are going over here. You can subscribe. It'll go right to your email box. It just, like, that doesn't let me do anything. You know, I can't format it at all. I can stick pictures at the end, but...
Track. It's a weather app.
Well, right, exactly. So this is like a real blog where I can write actual articles with photos and they'll be way better. But yeah, so people have to go to a different URL. You just start sharing this. It'll be worth it.
Wait, I know what I liked about it. It's a map. You know what I mean? Like you can track and you can see on the map.
Yeah.
Can you do that in Substack?
No, I mean, it'll be two different places. What I know what I could do is I could put in, at each entry, I could put in a link over to Substack. So it'll still show the place on the map, and then the link will take them over, and then they can read the, like, I'm not going to recreate the whole article in there. Like, that's,
All of our neighbors read it. Like, they're all fascinated by it.
yeah. Once they see the link, then they can, I mean, it's not that hard to go to a different website. Like,
You should move over what you've already written.
yeah, I know.
I mean, leave it there, obviously. But
Yep.
the map is so cool. I mean, if you just have a list of places, the map really brings it into perspective.
Here it is, folks. The glamour of beautiful sailing. Breaking news! Breaking news! 30 hours until we have the anchor down. It looks like we've got good speed, and we will probably arrive into Nukuhiva a little bit after sunset, 7 p.m.-ish on Wednesday, tomorrow. So give or take 30 hours from now.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, 30 hours from now, we'll have the anchor down.
Margaritas?
My concern was that we
Bible count yet?
can't safely enter the harbor at night. That's usually a scary thing, but I've confirmed it's wide open, and people do it all the time, and it's well marked, and blah, 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 blah. We just have to not hit other
I just
anchor
want to
boats.
stop moving.
It's coming. 30 hours. Anchor down. Good night's sleep. Tonight will be the last night at sea. Breaking news! Breaking news! 408 miles. So 6:30 this morning, Megan taps him and goes, Steve.
Steve, you're so